Happy Wednesday. Nice. Oh, God. I did not slow down, and I was also distracted. Oh, man. I swear, that was one of those, like, did I leave the oven on kind of moments. Just invasive thought in the back of my mind that made me not think about the jump at hand. Whew. Man, that felt weird. But hey, if it works, it works. I don't know why, I just wanted to try that. Hey, Utsev. Happy Wednesday. Thanks for the good luck. Boink. Nice. Ooh, very nice. Hey, Tom. Happy Wednesday. How's mine? Oh, not too bad. Oh, God. Whoops. Yeah, not too bad. Just finished watching all of Fargo. Season finale of season 5 of the show, and then I rewatched the movie after many, many years. Probably been like a decade since I watched that movie. But yeah, pretty good morning. No complaints. Hope your day's going well. Nice. Beautiful. Just about everything with that jump was as good as I could ask for. Nice. Whoops. Oh man, I saw how bad that entry was. I don't know why I went for it anyway. That was very dumb. Sorry, distract. Still need to see it. No, it's good. Some of the later seasons are a little bit weird, but no, I enjoyed the entire show. I know the last season came out in like, I think 2023 is what I saw. I didn't actually bother looking up if they're making a season 6. Hey, Arthritis Hands. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Thank you for the good luck. Did I see Deep Trip? Haven't seen it yet, no. Nice. Put online promo of your game on Kickstarter. Hope it goes well. Yeah, for sure. Good luck with that. What kind of game did you make? Oh my god. Been having a bad time of that jump today. That's a surprising one to get hung up on an 11. Seems like a good map to include in my list. Yeah, for sure. At some point. I don't really have an official list for after I'm done with the Deep Dip Teams maps. But yeah, for sure, any kind of tower related map would be an obvious go-to. What's the gimmick of Deep Trip? Nice. Not nice. That was weird. I don't know what happened, but I didn't see the little dot on the side of the platform. Which probably means I should have bailed. I didn't know where I was aiming. Terrible. Doesn't have a specific one, just difficult. Definitely not beginner friendly. Okay. Gotcha. Now, I know a lot of these tower maps that have deep in the name have some kind of gimmick. Deep Flip was obviously all about, like, doing cool acrobatics. Deep slip obviously is deep dip, but ice. Any idea why it's called deep trip? Hey. Welcome in, Lucy.
Finally, I got time again to catch the stream less than 3.
Yeah, happy Wednesday. Thank you for the 4 months. Glad to have you here. I got a good feeling about today. Nice. My warm-ups in particular have been like kind of crazy the last couple days. Ooh. I don't know why I'm struggling with that jump right now. There we go. Much better. Oh yeah, yesterday and today, I think both of my warm-ups only lasted about like less than 20 minutes. Which is kind of crazy going from like end of 10 all the way to 15. Very few respawns the last couple days. Today's not going quite as smooth, but no, it feels like I've been playing really well this week. Oh. There we go. Nice. Good, 12. Oh yeah, how have you been, Lucy? Hopefully you've been doing well. Oh god. That was a little unlucky. There we go. Much better. Hey, Stistrov, happy Wednesday. Oof. Oh, man. I feel like I feel a lot less bad when I failed that jump on 12. I don't know why. I think it's just the weirdest jump on 12 to me. Got floor 7 on checkpoint per floor in 30 minutes. Let's go. No, either way. Beating 6 that quickly is very impressive. Well played. Oh. Loof is not being nice to you. Welcome to the club. Oh, man. Have you been mixing up the ways that you've been trying to do it? Because I have had success both ways. Both coming from, like, more wide, from, like, a further out angle, and also going, like, a smaller angle. There's not, like, a definitive way of doing it. Yeah, that was terrible. Not high enough up. Don't really think you have a way to do it, you just go. You should definitely think about how you're doing it every time. That's my advice anyway. Like, if you're failing a thing a lot, then try to be deliberate. If you're thinking about the way that you're doing it, then when you finally do have like a really successful one, you can be like, oh, this is the way I did it today. Happy International Caps Lock Day. Oh, no thank you. But happy Wednesday, Larry. Boink. Nice. There we go. I would say not longer. There we go. One thing that's a bit annoying, the very last jump of 8, when you jump onto the square little plastic bits. Oh, last jump to 8. Russian roulette for you. I can tell you the key to that. The key is slowing your car down more on the first one. Let's go. But yeah, the thing that I have found makes that very smooth is if you pause long enough on the first plastic platform to the point where your car stops wobbling and like straightens out. Then you can easily jump over to the other one, no problem at all. And I think brake taps between the platforms. Probably was already doing that anyway, but yeah, if I don't get to 14 on this attempt, I can spawn myself down there real quick and demonstrate. But it's that was the key for me. Hey, Jonas, happy Wednesday. Welcome to the warm-up. You got here early. The green timer that's always on the side there is specific to the map that we're on. And there isn't a green timer for the replay editor. But it'll be back once we get to 15. What floor did I start from here? I start from a couple jumps before the Ice 360 on floor 10. Happy Wednesday, Evie. And happy Wednesday, Shmaniel. Twing. Get to 15 today. It's time. Yeah. I would like that a lot. I mean, I would be satisfied even with just another 14. It feels like it's been a little while since I've been to 14 last, but no, 15 for sure would be nice. Me too. And then one-shot it, like, in that one practice run. You mean on Checkpoint Friday when I was doing one checkpoint per floor? That would be nice. Yeah. Yeah, not exactly a practice run, but I did one-shot it once, so it's not impossible. It would be really cool being able to do a training arc for 15 and 16 at the same time. It'll be my second to last chance at ever getting to one-shot a floor on Deep Dip 2. Still haven't gotten to do that. Total time up to by now? The total time on the no checkpoint map is, I think, 1660-ish. Total time overall is a little over 2200. I think I won't be stuck on 15 too long if I get 14 down. 15 really isn't that hard, at least it wasn't for you. Yeah, I think... I'm not entirely sure. We'll see. That's what I've heard from a lot of people, that 15 isn't that hard. Like, once you get it down. But I can't really take anyone for their word on that, because people also say 12 isn't hard. And for me, it is. Just whole skill set thing. So I hope they're right. I hope 15 is pretty easy. Hey, Geometry Crafter. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Let's see. Oh, yeah, first run on checkpoint per floor made it to Clippinator, so basically could have PB'd. Oh, yeah. No, that's sick. How am I doing? Yeah, not too bad. Whoops. Oh, man. Just a little bit of distraction. Thank God it's the replay editor. Man, imagine if Trackmania had that thing that Mario Kart World has where you just click a rewind button. Welcome in, Ira. Happy Wednesday. That would actually be so helpful for practice. Obviously, you can slap a checkpoint down wherever you want, but like in the middle of practicing like this, I would love to just hold the button, go back a couple seconds. Got 18th in Div 15. Validated a tough dirt no slide under 10-second map. And played a fun under 10-second campaign your friend Danny made. Nice. Sounds like a fun stream. And that's a pretty good placement. 18th in Div 15. Big congrats. Think you gotta go. Good luck on the climbing. Thank you. I will talk to you later. And thanks again for the raid. Man, I wish I... Oh, crap. I think that's failing. It's either failing or... Oh, that was weird. I got a massive slowdown there. Like, during the bounce, I don't think I clipped the side or anything. Alright, whatever. Let's just go over here. I hate editor buff. Every time. Man. I swear on the replay editor, I make those jumps look easy. No idea what you're talking about. That's clearly just a standard non-turtle. Oh, man. Almost looked intentional. I mean, it was at the end. Once I got my car wobbling a little bit sideways. Absolutely was intentional to unturtle on the wall there. But yeah, happy Wednesday, Zittleites. Yeah, let me just go down to 7 real quick here. There we go. But the setup. Yeah, that... Hard to say that was intentional. So for this one, I go here. I mean, that works. Normally I don't come to a dead stop, but like... slowing down just enough to the point where my car stops wobbling. Man, it is... Wait, let me come at it from over here, because that's what I normally do. There we go. Like that. Assuming Sistrip was still there. Alright, to the main map. Looks easy. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Really, the big thing is, like, if you hop down to the first one, normally you land on the first one and your car's kind of wobbly. If you just keep going with the wobble, that's what really screws up the landing on the second one. So just waiting a little bit until that wobble is gone. Always aimed for the little up ramp thing to stop your momentum. Looks much more controlled. I mean, most of the time when I get on it, I don't hit the edge like that. That was actually accidental. Yeah, usually I am aiming to have my right tires off the right side of the ramp. And that makes it very easy to save. Or not to save, to stop. Happy Wednesday, Toli. Got here just in time for the first run of the day. And as Schmaniel says, it's 15 time today. Enough dilly-dallying on 14. Happy Wednesday, Christina. Boink. Let's try it out. Yeah, sounds good. As always, do what's best for you. But that's kind of what unlocked it for me. I also felt like that jump was kind of a gamble until I figured that trick out. Hey, Benji. Happy Wednesday. Going all right, yeah. About a half an hour warm up, can't complain. How about you? Brian been treating me all right? Yeah, for sure. Feels like I've been improving, and after I got over my sickness from last week, I do feel like I've been playing a lot better. So yeah, hoping for a PB soon. Today, probably. Boink, boink, sploosh. Nice. Oh, gross. Hate to see it. Just barely off on that one. But that is perfectly all right. We go back. Let the roll, yeah. I mean, I was kind of expecting it to just bounce straight back, to be fair, but I don't know. There's a very slight chance that that works sometimes. That's the nice thing about failing on floor 2. When I fail on floor 2 like that, it is literally 3 minutes away. Nice. That messy lineup looks so much easier. Yeah. Are you... I don't know which mess up or which messy lineup you're comparing it to. Are you talking about those ones where they would like drive all the way back on the pipe? You go all the way back? Yeah, no. Like my way is basically press forward. You have yet to get it. Yeah. Definitely take a look at the way that I do it sometime then. Made it twice, to be fair. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, next time I'm down there on floor 2, remind me and I can show you a more like detailed setup. But yeah, you basically just line your right tires up with the line on the right side of the block, and then point at the front left corner of the beam. And that's it. Hold gas, release once you're through the hole. Obviously, it's not going to give exactly the same results every single time because the angle is going to be a little bit different, but that's something that you just kind of have to get used to. Sometimes, like, no releasing is better. Sometimes, yeah, the air control can change a little bit. After you finally make it, am I going to try some other map? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. The plan right now is to go over to Deep Dip 1. Last 2 PBs for you have come from this chat. Very nice. No, that's awesome. Yeah, anytime that you're ever having trouble with a jump, just feel free to ask. More than happy to help. More than likely, I have some newbie press forward setup kind of way of doing it. Oh, God. Oh, that should have saved. Don't know what you did to get the reputation, but YouTube and Twitch must think you really struggle with addiction. YouTube constantly giving you gambling ads. And Twitch giving you many products aimed at ending smoking habits. Huh. Wait, YouTube's giving you gambling ads like ads to help you stop gambling, or telling you that you should gamble more? Honestly, that's kind of funny, though. If YouTube was just like, no, come deeper into the web. And Twitch is like, hey, I can help you out. Oh, man. Help you gamble. Oh, man. Thanks, YouTube. Oh, crap. Alright. Less distraction. I feel like 70% of what makes you do jumps comes from this chat. Nice. One of these times I'll make it back to messy. Have none of those problems though. But you get like 8 different gambling companies ads pretty much daily. Maybe the problem is that they know you don't have that problem and they're like, we can fix that. No, for sure though. Learn a lot from watching. Infinite well of Deep Dip 2 setups and strats. Kinda, yeah. I used to use a lot more. I mean, maybe you could you'd consider that I still do. But most of the stuff that I'm doing is just like go into the next jump, go into the next jump, go into the next jump. A little bit of stopping and aiming, but significantly less setup than I used to. It's one of the coolest feelings so far. Being significantly less reliant on those kinds of setups. Nice. And one thing I'm really glad about is that I never depended on the turtle skip here. With me planning to go for Deep Dip 1 after Deep Dip 2, have I seen anything with Deep Dip 1? Or would it be blind? I mean, I've seen stuff from Deep Dip 1. I would not say that I know the route or know like any setups or any kind of jumps. Like, I am very, very unfamiliar. I think you jump into the pool at the beginning and jump left to get to the plastic that you start. But that's almost all that I know. But yeah. Tires, right tires on the right side of this black line on here. And then you just point at the corner, like right there with your antenna. And gas. And then get a jank bounce. But hey, if it works, it works. Yeah, it's not too bad. Like 90% of the time, I would say the messy jump just works for me. Probably like 1% of the time it fails. 9% of the time, maybe it bounces you back out and gives you another try. It's a very good setup. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I will be doing Deep Dip 1 essentially blind. I know very little about the map. Like I said, I've watched people play it. But I'm very unfamiliar. It kind of reminds me of, like, if you drive somewhere in real life yourself and use like a GPS, you can usually get back there really easily without a GPS the second time, if you're even semi-familiar with the area. But if you're a passenger, God no. I'm never paying enough attention to the road to actually remember where we're going. The one thing that I will say about Deep Dip 1, I know that on like floor 2 or 3 or whatever, you can do the reactor cut and fly up to the top. Not going to be doing that on my first attempt. Such a good metaphor. Thanks. No, it definitely felt like it fit. Hey, Reoiter. Happy Wednesday. How many people have finished Deep Dip 2? I believe it's 16 now. However many it says on what's it called? On Trackmania Exchange, it's that plus 1. Because Godsy's finish didn't record properly. TMIO. Okay. Wasn't sure where people checked it. More than you thought? Yeah. It got pretty popular. There were a lot of people, obviously, that were doing it during the event, and, like, the people that you would expect to get it got it. For the most part. There are some people like Spammy who I don't think have gotten it yet, but then there are other people who grind it after the event and usually took about a year or less to get their fin. No, it's been cool though. Feels like it's been a little while since the last finish though. DMX also works. List the TMIO records. Oh, cool. Yeah, I haven't really had any reason to use any of those websites. Exchange is doing some weird stuff with their leaderboard, updating stuff, and it's not reliable. IO it is. Completely lost ability to do zigzag. Ooh. That is rough. Boink. Sploosh. Oh man. So I was saying earlier that I watched the movie Fargo this morning. And I think the funniest thing about that movie to me is all of the random people getting interviewed by the cops that are describing Steve Buscemi. And they're just like, yeah, it was a weird looking fella. Just generally weird looking. Movie's way too funny. Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. It had been a long time since I watched it. The way they say, yeah. Oh yeah, you betcha, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh jeez. Hey Nazadon. Happy Wednesday. No, it was good though. I watched it like years ago, and for the life of me, I could not remember anything about that movie. Like rewatching it today, I was like, is this the same movie that I watched? Oh god. Oh fuck. That's probably going through the gap, yeah? Ooh. No, pool. Nice. Oh well. Go again. No, it was kind of funny though. Because it had been so long since I watched it, and I just recently watched the show, I had no idea that the bag of money that was found in season 1 was from the movie. It wasn't really that important, but like, you're just like, oh, that's what happened. It was cool. The side of the road bag, exactly. Buscemi's always so good and stuff. He's so good. No, that last season though, season 5, was kind of weird. Not really necessarily because of like the events that took place. Just the fact that it took place in 2019, which is just so recent. I'm used to those seasons taking place in like, I think there was like a 70s, an 80s, a 50s, and then the rest of them were like 2000s. Like early 2000s or 2010s or something. Confession, only watched the Fargo movie and season 1. Honestly, that's fine. Season 1 was like the peak for sure. I would say the other seasons are worth watching, but I don't know if I would say any of this other seasons quite caught me like season 1 did. To be fair, you don't need to like rewatch season 1 necessarily if you wanted to watch season 2. I don't even think necessarily that you would need to watch any of the seasons to watch any of the other seasons. If they came out with like a season 6 today, you could probably watch that like as it was airing and not really be missing anything important, or like it wouldn't really matter that much that you watched it out of order. I really like that about it. Really cool having a just set of standalone completed stories with Easter eggs, but like Easter eggs are not pertinent to the plot. One of the things you really like about Black Mirror as well. Yeah, Black Mirror is like even further into that. Because Fargo is episodic, or not episodic, serialized. Like, you do have to watch the whole season to get like the whole picture. But if you've never seen season 2 and you watch season 3, then you're not gonna be like left in the dust. Also, happy Wednesday, Denny. But yeah, Black Mirror, completely separate. You could watch any episode of Black Mirror, and because it's an episodic show, you would be exactly as confused as anyone else watching it for the first time. Hello, hello. Are they still making Black Mirror? I feel like I watched a season when I watched it before that had like Miley Cyrus in it. And I think that was like the most recent season at the time. This year was a new season? Oh. Okay. Then yeah, I guess they are still making it. Cool. I mean, I feel like sometimes the episodes, individual episodes of Black Mirror, sometimes hit and miss, but there's always some gems in there. That trick at the end of 7 worked perfectly, but choked getting to the last plastic. You failed the jump into the banana. Yeah, that's kind of hard to like. I don't know if I have any specific advice on that. It is just kind of a practice it and get used to it kind of thing. But I'm glad it worked. Back right wheel got outside and then you just flew off. Yeah, if your back wheel is off, then you can't slow down at all, right? That would be rough. Watched Hated in the Nation a few times. Is that the name of an episode of Black Mirror, or is that another show? Happy Wednesday, Pollux. I'm really bad at episode titles. Happy Wednesday, Kevin. Welcome in. But yeah, I would say getting consistent at the end of 7 is very, very, very important. The B episode. Is that the one with the military? Quack. Happy Wednesday, Jan. Wink. It's kind of hard to describe episodes of Black Mirror without, like, spoiling it, I guess. Because a lot of the times there's some kind of aspect of mystery to it. I feel like every time you find yourself on this stream, it's always Happy Wednesday. Do I control time to make it always Wednesday? Yeah. Yeah, you caught me. Boink. Man, once my girlfriend finds out, she's gonna be pissed that every day happens to be Wednesday. No more days off, I suppose. Nice. So true. Although, would he be? I mean, perhaps he's excited about the fact that it's Wednesday. But I might ruin that guy's entire life. He can never be excited about Wednesday again if every day is Wednesday. Too much of a good thing. Exactly. I mean, isn't the good thing about Wednesday the fact that it's halfway to Friday? If there is no Friday, then it is no longer halfway to Friday. It takes 2 weeks to realize. Oh man, imagine. All right, floor 8. Boink. Okay, then. Well, if it works, it works. No complaints here. Boink. Is this the same run that fell back down to 3 from 6? I think it must be. Yeah. Yeah, I was just sitting here looking at the timer. And kind of just confused about why I'm so slow. Like what, a 28-minute floor 9? That is super slow. Remembering yourself that you were going to watch my zigzag. Well, this zigzag was not exactly the most... like the best example, I would say. I felt a 6, from 6 to 3, yeah. Yeah, I fell off the left side of the second beam jump. Welcome in, Colty. Happy Wednesday. Almost said Tuesday. Yeesh. Well, it doesn't really matter, though. 9's a 9. Nice. Got humbled by Deep Trip today. Can you explain Deep Trip to me? From what I have heard, I'm assuming it's just a very hard tower map. I asked earlier if there was like a gimmick to it, and the answer was no. Nothing special about it. Okay. So it's basically... Is it just like... How many floors is it? I guess I'll start with that. Because it is a tower map. 10 floors. Okay, so it's like shorter Deep Dip 2 with harder tricks. It kind of sounds like one of the proposed ideas of what I thought would be good for a Deep Dip 3. Oh, fuck pipes. Lots of pipes, lots of speed checks, and you need to usually flow like 3 or 4 jumps since you can't set up between. Only halfway through floor 1. Dang. Oh, God. Yeah, happy Wednesday, Ilva. Oh. What was I doing there? Why would I go for that? That was like a terrible setup. Thought it was supposed to be easy. Oh God, what am I doing? You know it's a bad idea? Doing a jump like this with wet tires. First high jump's still messing you up. Well, sounds like a fun time. Trailer was very much, it's an easier tower map. Well, that seemed like a troll. Boink. Happy Wednesday, Blue Shell. Alright. I'm gonna plug my controller in, and I'm gonna take a piss. I will be right back. Oh, good. My car's still alive. Whew. Congrats on 8, Distrup. imagine Deep Trip is the opposite of Deep Dip, where its floors are built in ascending difficulty or descending difficulty. Opposite of how Deep Dip is. Imagine floor 0 is like literally the hardest floor on the tower. And then it just gets easier as you go up. That would be kind of funny. I doubt it, but jump turtle fail, jump turtle fail. Jump not turtle, pipe climb, fail speed check. Sounds like air control is really important there. Oh, geez. Heights to land on, but you often hit the wall between them and then dead turtle. Interesting. So it's like what is it, floor 2 of Deep Slip or something, where it has options of which route you're gonna go. Tempted to grind for the finish. Also feel like it will take too long. I mean, just do what's fun. Oh, 234. Nice. A bit, the lower thing gets you a simple pipe up to the higher thing. Feels like the speed check is easier from the pipe than the normal landing. Gotcha. All right. And 8 equals 10. What the fuck am I doing? Anyway. Hadn't had enough of 9 yet. Clearly. Nice. Okay then. All right. Let's not screw 10 up again this time. What a weird way to fail. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a terrible spot to fail, to be fair. Had much worse falls, but like, I don't know if that's ever happened to me before. I don't think it's ever happened to me. Not even on like practice maps. Not even playing replay or playing the checkpoint map. Well, I guess add it to the list, right? Check a box next to a new fail. All right. And it is warm-up time. Finished mapping the route for a map you were making? Kinda forgot until now how much of a pain scenery is. Yeah. I mean, sounds like it. That is the biggest thing that pushes me away from mapping. Making a cool route sounds cool, but like, scenery just sounds like a pain. Thank you, thank you. Nice. All right. 11. Yeah, you were saying that. Basically the never take a hit off prayer, right? Very awesome. probably the most important thing about Corrupted Gauntlet. If you're able to get like a full inventory of fish and never take damage off prayer, you should always be able to do it. No, no, you don't need to apologize. Good accomplishment. Let's go. Also, only 268k, well, 95 rune crafting. Dang, close. Daily 12. Guardians of the Rift tonight to finish it. Sounds good. Thank you, Havron. Happy Wednesday. Nice. Let's go. Nice. Daily 13. Particle accelerator. Nice. Oh. 12, please. 12, please. Okay. Maybe. Alright, let's see where this goes to. Down there. Yeah? Down there, surely. I think I can get around that. Yeah, I'm gonna go around this corner. Okay. Infernal Parrot. Happy Wednesday. And back to 13. Lucky bounce, but we take those. Particle accelerator again. Boink. Nice. Beautiful skip. Good. Let's fucking go. Daily 14. Eight equals 14. Damn straight. Hey, Raven. Welcome in. And very happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, Syra. I don't like that. I'm gonna go again. fucking beautiful. Let's go. All right. Not terrible. Minor setback. Today you watched a very famous movie, pre-2000s, basically a deep dive in World War II. World War II deep dive. Is it the one with, God, what is his name? Martin Sheen, I think. Das Boot. Oh my god. 10, please? Oh my god. No, 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 not the ice, not the ice, not the ice. Fuck! Fuck! Ah, god damn it. That was so close to being able to be like a 10. Oh, man. Dan and Andra. Happy Wednesday. We go again. Happy Wednesday, more crony. Okay, to be fair, still a nice run. Happy Wednesday, Junger. Man. It sucks that I failed that red booster flip thing. It's a very rare fail for me. I'm pretty good at that jump. Man. Fucking snow. Got to 14, though. Got to fucking 14. Again. Hey, Kurt. Happy Wednesday. Joined the moment I bonked. Congrats, though. Thanks. Yeah, the more we get there, the better we're off. Man, I hate that jump onto the beam. Honestly, though, I think I should have bailed that again. I bailed it once, only to go in and try it again. And the setup was way too far left. I don't like it when I have to cut back in on that setup. I just want to get enough speed from the direct transition that I have like a good angle and don't have to adjust as much. It could have worked. I just needed to aim more right, but like I set myself up for failure there. Quack. Boink. Good recovery, though. Like, not the fact that I missed 10. That sucks, but I played the recovery onto 6 really well. Our car was kind of wildly flopping around, and I got proper air control to land back at the whole jump. Proud of myself for that one. That's bad. Good bail. Oh, man. Oof. All right. Good recovery there. Nice. Congrats, Distrip. Beating floor 8 on checkpoint per floor is actually, like, such a great, like, really good job doing that. Happy Wednesday, Patagonia. Welcome in. Great day so far for climbing, I will say. Swing. Whack. Again. The day's PB is failing the red booster wall into the pool on 14. Haven't even been 7 yet on checkpoint per floor. Yeah, Distrip's zooming. Boink. That looks good. Yep. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Whew. Little spooky there. And a good zigzag. So I've found my... I think I found what helps me out with zigzag more now. I am taking ever so slightly more speed. Literally just the difference between starting where the speaker block starts to inching up like a tire's length behind that. It has been feeling significantly better when I do that. Yeah. There we go. That is a clean example of how I usually want to do those triple platforms. Back to 8. Boink. Thank you, Hugo. Happy Wednesday. I have had really good luck so far. This run was up on 14 for a while there. Unfortunately, no PB, but 14's a 14. Very happy with that. Lub. And back up with Stistrop. Right? Or go around. Gross. Well, that was awfully close. That would have been a first. Falling out of the pool through the lights there. I'm pretty sure it's possible. Okay. Alright. Back up to the quarter pipe. Oh! Oh, pure pain. Hate that gear up. Well, we recover it. That might be one of my least favorite ways to fail on this tower. Only place that I can think of where you're punished for going too fast. Well, not for going too fast, for accelerating too much. Obviously, there are lots of places where you want to have a very controlled speed. And 8 equals 10. Half pipe jump at the end of 9. I do that quite differently than you do. Tried your way and was super close. How were you doing it before? Crap. Really? Oh my god. You have to be joking. This is the stupidest way for a run to die. I don't think this default movement works. My car is literally not moving. God damn it. Fucking 360. Yeah. Diagonally up the first quarter pipe where I went straight into it, perpendicular to the ramp. So you're saying you jumped like up and right instead of turning right into it and going down? I think I was originally doing something similar, but no, I've found that turning right into it makes it so that you get a much smoother transition into the quarter pipe. Awesome run, though. Quite the roller coaster. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy it made it back up to 10 anyway. What a crazy way to eventually die, though. That absolutely should have saved to 6. Not sure if you explained well. But from first platform to very first small quarter pipe. Yeah. Oh, wait. Diagonally up the first quarter pipe. That I went more straight into it, perpendicular to the ramp. Yeah. You're literally saying that you were driving up the quarter pipe instead of what I do, which is basically being like going with it and then turning left into it. I turn left to the top of it and then jump out of the top downward towards the other quarter pipe. Yeah, I've tried it both ways, and my way works significantly better for me. The way that I do it now tends to give me a very, very good, like, transition into the other quarter pipe, assuming that I set it up properly. Obviously, you fail to set up, you get a bad landing. Boink, boink, sploosh. No, good run, though. Good run. Let's get another one. The nice part about it, too, was that I wasn't perfect. I did, like, fail 13 and have to go back into 12 and do it again. And I was able to make those recoveries. Oh. All right. Rough LeBron jump. Happy Wednesday, Annalada. Oh, God. Oh, man. Good day today so far. Very early, too. It's always kind of bittersweet when I get to 14, though. I mean, sure, it definitely should be more sweet. Very happy to get to 14. Like, God, the missed opportunity. Pain. That they'll come more and more frequent now, the 14s. I hope so. They, aside from that 1 week where I was sick, like last week, it's been like a weekly thing for me. But I have been improving. I do feel like I've been getting better, especially like 11. Been patching up some of my weak points there. So I'm hoping that soon I'll just be getting more and more of those. Like the fact that my 8s almost always go to 10 now, and the fact that I feel like I've patched up my 360 a little bit. Even though I failed it the last time, I feel like I've still been getting better at the 360 lately. The fails are more infrequent. Alongside the better 11s. In warm-ups anyway, 12s and 13s have been really smooth. No, it's really just a matter of 7-11. Or 7 passes, get to 8. And then once I'm on 11, get to 12. Who would have guessed that my biggest obstacle for beating Deep Dip 2 would be a convenience store? Boink. Here's hoping I get to daily 12s then. I mean, I have been getting relatively daily 12s. Every so often I miss, but like even on the days where I don't get a daily 12, I fail usually on 11. I'm always getting to at least 11 every day. Unless you mean, perhaps that was a typo. And you meant 2, as in one more than one daily 12. I wouldn't mind a second daily 12 today. Swing. Was a typo, meant daily 14. Oh, you meant daily 14s. Yeah, that's a very different thing. Daily 14s would be really sick. No, I think I need to legitimately get daily 13s first. Well, I guess if I get daily 14s, then I'm getting daily 13s too, but... I just really want 12 to be more comfortable for me. Skip daily 13s, that's fine. So what you're telling me is that I should jump straight from 12 to 14. One-shot that floor just about the first run, didn't I? No. It took 4 or 5, I think. 4 or 5 runs on 13 to eventually beat it. First time I went virtual route. Second time I went Elcon cut. But I'm pretty sure the second time that I PB'd on 13, I think I failed the wall ride. And then I think I've also failed like the last jump of 13 before on the main map. Oh god. Oh, fucking Clippinator. Man. And it goes nowhere, doesn't it? Yeah, that's just fucking dead. Love it. No, daily 14s would be so good, though. If I was getting daily 14s, like, PB is just happening. That would be so crazy. If I'm on daily 14s, then weekly 15s may even happen at some point. I mean, weekly 15s will happen, surely. Getting that great run up. With the reactor cut on Deep Dip 1, people were literally getting daily fins. Yeah, that is crazy. I feel like there are a few people who are capable of probably getting a daily finish on Deep Dip 2. But it's such a crazy idea. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Ah. Man, I don't know what it is with getting good runs that absolutely sabotages my runs after. Like, boom, 14, and 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 2, 2. Okie dokie though. Another good one. Let's get another good one. Gotta make this run go to 11. Oh my fucking plastic. This one, I mean. I mean, part of it, I think, is definitely just the fact that failing early floors repeatedly in general gets very tilting. Especially after just being on 14. Like, hey, you're playing really good today. It would be a shame if all of your runs got cursed. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Nice. Oh, man. All right. Out of floor 2 prison. Just need to get to floor 5 and I will be golden. Nice. Good, Tony. Let's go. Nice. Let's fucking go. Floor 5. Boink. Oosh. Made the half pipe finally, messed up the skip right after. Messed up the skip? That's crazy. No, it's one thing to mess up the jump afterwards, but the skip is nearly press forward. I assume it was the transition over to the final platform that you jump over to. Landed very weird. Huh. Yeah, that's strange. Happy Wednesday, Fox. Welcome in. Good timing. Got here just in time for me to get my mojo back. Little divider in the middle of that transition part. Your two front wheels on either side of that. Back straight. No idea what that means, and I'm not going to think about it. But it sounds weird. Yeah. Now, that is a crazy spot to fail. That spot is usually very uniform to me. Bet you 100% you'll manage again. Isn't that always how it is? The weird fails always happen twice in quick succession. Can't explain why, just how it is. Whack! Deep trip floor 1 is harder than deep dip floor 4. Not an ear tower map it is. Nice. Sounds like a fun map though. Oh god. Oh, that's fucked. Right? No, it had a bounce! Fuck off! Oh my god. These goddamn close calls. Near misses are just the absolute worst. Oh my god. Hey, Lysergium. Happy Wednesday. Thanks for the 69 bits. Nice. Boink. How am I doing? Oh man. I mean, I'm good. My climb has been fantastic today. But I'm currently in a phase of like disheartenment, I guess. How about you? Yeah, I had a really good run. And then after that run, got like floor 4 stuck for probably an hour. I don't know exactly how long it was. And then I finally got out and had a failed loop that looked like it was going to have a wobble and then just decided to slide out. Got the case of tower despair. Serious diagnosis. You have? Been playing Deep Tilt? Or Deep... God, what is it called? Deep Trip. That's the one. Fuck. Oh, are you... Okay, good. I was gonna say, if that dead turtle, that would be mildly annoying. Like the new name, it's Deep Tilt now. Not a serious map, that one. Built in 7 days by a 15. Really now? Seems like people are enjoying it so far. Trial RPG thing without checkpoints. No recoveries and stuff. Oh. Gotcha. Wait, is it? It is a tower, right? Oh my god. Oh, God. man. Five active players on the server right now says enough. Does it? There we go. Oh my god, I almost dead turtled there. Oh my god, why am I... Alright. Oh, I made it. Cool. Anyway. I was getting kind of annoyed because Lysergium comes in and then just says mean things for no reason about a map that somebody worked on. And I expect better. It wasn't even like criticisms. There are fair criticisms. Like part of the message was fair criticism. Like, oh, not enough recoveries or something. Or no recoveries. But starting it out with like, not a serious map. Built in a short amount of time by a 15-year-old. Like, none of that is relevant. That seems like it's just being said to be rude. Yeah. No, for sure. Hard map, lots of skill checks. And because it's not an event, wouldn't expect too many people. Yeah. Just feels weird bringing in random unnecessary negativity. Oh well. That is what the timeout button is for. We love negativity. As long as you also love timeouts. Although negativity in and of itself, not necessarily timeout worthy. But saying unproductive, mean things, like not constructive criticism, just mean things, maybe it's fine elsewhere, but not in this stream. Don't need that. Sad you went away from just Deep Dip 2, but you're feeling less burnt out now and feeling yourself getting better at the game. Yeah. I feel like that's gonna happen. When you introduce variety and like start learning new things, probably gonna be better for you mentally and skill-wise. Yeah, I don't think I would probably really recommend this challenge to anybody. It's not a good way to experience the game. It's very tunnel visioned. Felt like a big roadblock since you couldn't play enough to really get better at Deep Dip 2. Yeah. No, absolutely. Happy Wednesday, Donnie. Love the challenge I'm doing. Wish you could do it that way. I mean, it's a fun idea. But I feel like if you were playing the game specifically for enjoyment, it's not a good way of doing it. There are just so many different maps to enjoy. And even if you're playing with the intent of trying to beat Deep Dip 2, doing it this way is the wrong way. Like, you would probably have significantly more fun if you got better at the game and then came back. Not to say that I don't love this challenge. Or that I'm not having fun, because I am. But I don't think it's probably optimal fun. As counterintuitive as that might sound. Alright, back to 10. Not 10, 5. Trying to double my floors here. Love being part of the community that was hunting it late last year. Seeing everyone trying and slowly going up was great fun. Brew. Hey Owen, happy Wednesday. Long time no see. A challenge every non-Trackmania player love to do who watches Deep Dip stuff. Yeah, you're probably right. I think the big thing would be if they find themselves enjoying Trackmania after trying Deep Dip, not locking themselves to it though. And saying like, oh, that map looks cool that just came out. I'm gonna play that instead. Don't play TM today, but wish you could play this map. Yeah. No, it's a lot of fun. Wish you were as good as me. I don't know why, but it just sounds like such a silly... I feel like as long as I'm playing... As long as I am just playing Deep Dip 2, I don't know if I will ever think of myself as like a legitimately good player. Now this is definitely like a self-esteem kind of problem or something. I have no idea how to find out about maps except for people randomly talking about it. Isn't there like a calendar or something? For specific events? You'd hunt Alternadeo or LOL maps if you played TM. I've never understood LOL maps. Like, I don't know the appeal of them. This is a currently it's very hard to compare myself to others kind of problem. Yeah, basically. Like, sure, there's a... there's like a leaderboard in the Dips++ plugin that tells me exactly how I compare to other people who have played this map. But on the other hand, I look at it and I'm like, yeah, I've gotten that high, but I've also played it for 2,200 hours. There we go. Put the TMX plugin on endurance and sorted by awards. Grabbed some of those. I'm good at playing Deep Dip, no doubt. Haven't finished yet, but I will. How many hours of TM did Bren play prior to Deep Dip 2? I have no idea. Is that a statistic we have? More than 2,000? Yeah, surely. I think it specifically dawned on me when someone pointed out that by the time I'm done with Deep Dip 2, I might have more hours in the game than Sammy had when he finished Deep Dip 2. Like, it's very possible for me to finish this map and not even be the person with the fewest hours in the game, having finished the map. Which is kind of wild to me. I mean, it shows how inefficient this way of doing it is, to be fair. Great at the game for how long I've played. Well, thank you. Yeah, I guess for a year and a half. Probably not too bad. Less than a year and a half, but... I think my problem really is, like, that lack of comparison kind of thing. The only thing that I have to look at to see how good I am is how frequently I make mistakes. Although, I think I'm comparing myself to perfection. Which is kind of an unfair comparison now that I think about it. Thank you, Snoo. Happy Wednesday. Whack. Great at the game for how I have played. That's a good point. Happy Wednesday, Pixel Buzzard. Wink. What's unfair? Oh, comparing myself to literally being perfect, yeah. Dilomaticur. Happy Wednesday. That's a fun name to say. To be fair, Sammy's also crazy good for his hours. Yeah, Sammy is so good at the game. It's insane. And over on YouTube, Stacker Noob. My discipline and commitment is unreal. Keep going. Thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, we're making it. We're getting there little by little. Got another 14 today, so I'm super happy with that. Ooh, that looks nice. Oh, God. Oh. Fucking zigzag. Oh, man. Can I get out, please? God, this scenery is just the worst. I might just be stuck. Chill Haze, thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. Apart from my TM skills, I'm also a chill dude who you enjoy watching on the journey. All the best, off to bed. Alright, talk to you later, Donnie. Have a good night. Yeah. Is that a watermelon? That is not a watermelon. That is cactus. Well, another 7. Another 7's always good. Can't lose sight. I think that's a big, maybe a watermelon disguised as a cactus. Maybe. Yeah, I think one of my biggest problems is that I lose sight of perspective. Using a flower hat. Stuff like getting to 7 being a good run. Hard for me to think about that nowadays. Just alone, the reading chat while driving is insane. Your crash rate skyrockets whenever you focus on your checkpoint splits. Thanks, Maji. Oh, man. To be fair, I think my crash rate probably also skyrockets while I'm reading. So good at always making that sound when I fail. Yeah. I'm surprised I haven't gotten tired of that plugin. Boink. Never made it past floor 4 yourself. Floor 4 is really hard, to be fair. That is a big roadblock for a lot of people. Takes a lot of practice to get used to that floor. Good indicator for crashes. Yeah, I specifically love that plugin for landing bugs. Because a landing bug in the game, the reason that it slows you down is because it thinks of it as a crash. So usually the bonk plugin will bonk when a landing bug happens. Actually quite helpful. Yeah, driving while reading chat, though, is definitely a very acquired skill. Wasn't always as good at it as I am now. And even now, I screw up my timing on it a lot. Don't do it IRL. No, absolutely not. I don't know what kind of Twitch stream is happening in a car. Bringing Twitch chat to Taco Bell with me. Bug sliding to Taco Bell. Ooh. No, I would not like to try to do any Trackmania tricks in a real car. Actually, that's not true. If I had the means to test it out, like, without worrying about crashing or anything, I would love to try to do an ice slide. Told ya, failed the skip again. Oh, no. That is awful. You said it's the landing, right? Are you not just pressed forward, lining up, like driving directly into the gap? Lined it up more, but for some reason didn't hold gas, kind of tapped it. Yeah, that'll do it. No, for sure. That is a partially skill issue, partially nerves. I would say mostly nerves. It's got to be mostly nerves from the failing it the last time. I get so, like, nervous when I approach a jump that I just failed. I think it's worse for me with spectators, though. Approaching a jump I just failed and being like, well, hope I don't fuck it up the same way twice in a row. Everyone's gonna laugh at me. No, I'm not really that nervous about that. To be fair, I think the person that's gonna laugh at myself the most is me. Getting so much better at every floor you pass now. Let's go. Now, there are few feelings in Deep Dip that feel as good as getting, like, really consistent at a floor that you used to have trouble with. The fact that I'm, like, pretty close to, like, probably, like, 90% consistent on floor 9 now. Including recoveries back to the end of 8. I feel like almost every time that I reach 9, I'm getting to 10 one way or another. And that is just such a good feeling. And recover back to... Yeah, it is pretty nuts. Because that floor used to give so much trouble to me. But hey, there's a reason that I say 8 equals 10. And it's because I truly believe it nowadays. That half pipe jump is where you failed 4 times, never gotten further than that. It's a weird one. Yeah. Especially earlier in the event before people knew like the best way of doing it. I definitely personally think the best way of doing it is like aiming to land like directly above the shadow like this. It's just such a smooth landing. But yeah, that jump is definitely, if not the hardest, among the hardest on floor 4. That is kind of where I would expect people to get stuck on floor 4. This jump took me a long time to figure out too. Surprisingly, I think I got the dirt wall ride like first try. I don't actually remember. Kind of a weird thing to happen though, since never touched a dirt wall ride before this. Reached your goal for the day, getting head to bed. Sounds good. I will talk to you later, Reorder. Have a good night. Whew. Nice. All right, back to 5. Love it. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. Boink. Sploosh. All right. My goal, get to 8 on this run. All right. I think I saw a going to bed message from Colty. Yep. All right. Have a good night, Colty. Talk to you later. Run gets to 8, and as we know, 8 equals 14. Easy PV this run. Surely. Alright, good night. Whew. What a hole. I don't know how to feel about that, because I'm pretty sure if I would have been further left on that jump, it wouldn't have dragged my car so far to the left. But being that far right and having it drag that far to the left didn't fail. It was a weird one. Happy Wednesday, Chitana. Been a good day today. Got to 14 again. How has your day been? Nice. Yes, indeed. It ended up eventually dying on the jump up onto the beam on 14. Like my hardest jump on 14. So I'm not mad about that. So far, so good. Struggling to be productive as usual. I feel ya. Whew. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, that doesn't dry. Okay. Cool. Good to know. That road border, for some reason, doesn't dry your tires. You're gonna head out? Alright. Talk to you later, Ilva. Have a good night. Have a good climb. Well done on the 14. Thank you. Can't wait to get a second one today. Surely. Beautiful hole. Boink. Nice. And whack. Oh, holy save. I'm pretty sure that saves to the pool either way, right? I'm just gonna double check, but yeah, that's the platform for the pool. Yeah, so not that scary of a save regardless, but glad I don't have to do the end of 6 again. Actually, the real scary part was the fact that trying to get it to not turtle coming down back onto the ice. Oh, that is beautiful. Could not ask for a better loop there. Fucking go. Great zigzag. Boink. Sploosh. Oh, that bonk ended up at like exactly the point where the music went down. Nice. All right, floor 8. Nice. Ollie ate the cracker. Happy Wednesday. Wonder who the first was to try that weird trick. Which weird trick? The quarter pipe skip? Or are you talking about, like, in general, the idea of turtling underneath, like, a wall? Not just on this map, but, like, everywhere in Trackmania. Yeah, okay, that's... I have no idea. I remember seeing the same trick like a long time ago on a virtual video that he made about some turtle trial map. So it's been known about for a while. It's definitely not a new trick. But it'd be interesting to know who tried it first. Like, I doubt it's probably a thing in TMNF, is it? I don't really know, now that I think about it. I don't really know how the block physics works. Like, for building over there. Third time's a charm, good luck. Thank you, Paco. Happy Wednesday. Wait, what is... I mean, I assume third time is just the 3-stream watch streak thing? Was it in reference to anything this stream for the climb? It's just about the watch streak. Okay, cool. It's like, have I been to 9 exactly 3 times? Had me a little confused there for a bit. Nice. But yeah, it's been quite the day today. I got to 14 again earlier today. So pretty happy with that. Obviously could have been better. Could have been a PB, but 14s are always good. Always welcome. Glad to see I'm reaching the higher ones. More consistency again. Yeah. For the last couple, probably for like the last month, I would say I've been getting approximately a weekly 14. I would like to get that higher. Daily 14 would be real nice. Nice. Gross. Morning, Sinnoh. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Oh, fuck. Pool, 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 pool. Oh, jeez. Well. And that was weird. No, shame I failed the last jump at 9 there. Relatively easy jump. I think there were a couple of things I could have done differently. 1, jump later. 2, get further left on the platform beforehand. That's usually what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get like all the way on the left edge of the platform before I do my right turn onto the pink. Good save. Nice. Shouldn't have said morning. Because it's like 3 p.m. for me? It's morning somewhere. Easy jumps have hard punishes anyways. High alert acquired, I guess. What are we talking about? Oh! Are you talking about for the pink jump I was talking about? Oh, 3 is you shouldn't have said good morning because I was saying there were 2 ways that I could have done it better. No. Absolutely wasn't your fault that I failed it. Oh, that's right. I failed the recovery earlier. That's how I jumped. Didn't get over. But yeah, that, the punish wasn't that bad. I guess, okay, no, I guess it was pretty bad. The punish for failing the last jump of 9 is like half a floor. Whew. There we go. Nice. 8 equals 10. Made the skip once, didn't wait for gear on the next part, so didn't have enough speed. Is there a gear you have to wait for? Oh god. Love Zelda music like a hug from your teenage time. True. I think I was closer to preteen when I was playing N64 games, though. But yeah. Just a slap of nostalgia from childhood. Still play it time to time, and you're 32. Damn, we are exactly the same age then. Crazy. It's been a while since I played it. Might be replay time. Yeah, might be time to reobserve, reanalyze how you're doing the skip then. Definitely is not the kind of thing you should be failing 3 times. We're backing up, ready to go into the plastic bounce. Plastic bounce? Oh, like just after the skip. Gotcha. All right, 11. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Ah. Oh. No, are you kidding me? Oh. Well, 11's an 11. All right. Not your fault, Stistrup, but please don't try to describe ways that you're failing when I'm trying to focus on a high floor. Like, once I'm getting towards 11, It's the kind of thing, like, I also don't like questions when I'm there. It's trying to force me to, like, access memory, you know? Like I said, not your fault. Absolutely my fault. And I don't really... But it puts me in a bad access... Or, like, yeah, bad headspace. Random access memory. Yep. That's me. I'm operating on 8 megabytes of RAM. Well, like I said, 11's an 11. We get back up there. What is that, like third 11 today? Or was the other 11 literally the first 11 that went to 14? I actually don't remember. Might just be the second 11 today. Boink, boink, splish. But yeah, the worst thing that I can be asked to do when I'm trying to climb a high floor like that is think. Me and thinking don't work very well. If we ask too many questions, do we get the blue Faju of death? I mean, if you ask too many questions and you ask too many stupid questions, you can definitely get on my bad side. Don't know about the blue Faju of death, but... No, I remember, like, one chatter in particular was constantly, without fail, asking stupid questions over and over and over. And that kind of got on my nerves. Oh, blue Faju of death. Blue screen of death. Yes, I got you. I mean, that's kind of how I feel when I crash. Just... No, I literally just error, drive off of a cliff or something, like... No, I feel like my driving and my answering questions brain are kind of in the same spot. When I'm like trying to critically think about the line that I'm driving. And that's why it doesn't matter quite as much when I'm on these lower floors. Like, I don't really think that much on the lower floors in the first place. But once I get up to 11, I'm actually kind of thinking. No, that was a rare one, though. I feel like it's not very often that I jump too far left out of the first jump on 11. But sure enough, that's what happened. Okay. Interesting. Ice slide. If I read this, you would press the super button just for the fun of it, if you don't mind. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much super. Ah! Oh man, don't mind me, just doing a sick grind. Now, this is basically exactly where it's meant for. Like floor 3 to 9, I would say. Zero to 2, I think I'm still probably like a little likely to be in a state of tilt. And then 10 and higher are focus-ish floors. Unofficial focus floors. But no, I would say as long as it's not immediately, like immediately after a fall, or while it's on a high floor, I don't think I'll ever get mad about redeeming super. That's what it's there for. Whew. Next one you do without warning, but within these conditions. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I would definitely get a lot more mad about the high floor supers. Because that just feels like intentional distraction. The after fall super is more just like, I don't feel super right now. Not today though, only have one left. Yeah, I gotta save that bad boy. Nice, back to 5. Boink. We once had a redeem where you had to do a freestyle rap. That sounds incredibly difficult. Boink. Created some good fun moments. It sounds like it. It is, since you're not even a native English speaker. Oh. Yeah, I can't I can't imagine trying to rap in general, but like just off the top of my head. Definitely not happening while climbing deep dip, that's for sure. Not really good at it, but decent enough for the giggles. Honestly, being too good at it might even be to a detriment, right? You want to be some level of bad. On the other hand, if you got like really good at it to the point where it's like crazy impressive, that would be a different kind of different motivations, I guess, at that point. Floor 6. As long as it's fun, it's right. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay. Oh, that's terrible. That always feels bad when I basically have the trick down and then flail. Oh well. Gotta do 5 again. Nice. Kind of weird to me that ledge feels like there's a bump there. TVD logo got expensive. Yeah. I got kind of tired of how frequently DVD logos were happening. But didn't want to straight up remove it. But it's essentially been removed. Haven't had anyone redeem a DVD logo in a good long while. stays special at least. Yeah, I think it lost some of that because of how frequently DVD logos were there. Felt like we were getting a DVD logo almost every day. Okay, then. And we continue driving. Less annoying, more meaningful. Yeah. You'll never redeem DVD because you're addicted to Frankie Super. So true. I think now it's kind of right there where people are addicted to that, or they want to save up for the big do nothing. Happy Wednesday. People calling it one PNG, man. I feel like when I heard people talking about it, it was literally like one episode so far, and that episode didn't really have like almost any action, so it seems a little unfair to me. I'm holding out. I watched the first episode and I was not impressed. But doesn't mean it can't get better. Beautiful hole. Boink. Hey, Salamandra. Happy Wednesday. Did have a truly horrendous part where Garo slides down a hill. To have action, to have terrible lack of animation. Yeah. I guess that's fair. But again, like, I feel like the animation that people always talk about for One Punch Man Season 1 especially was specifically the action. Like, that's what it was known for. So yes, you're right. But I think my point is also valid. Don't understand why they didn't change studios after last season. Oh, did they keep the same studio? That seems like a mistake. After the backlash, anyway. Happy Wednesday, Zohan. At least Frigger in Season 2 about 2.5 months away. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. No, my problem with Season 2 and the first episode of Season 3 so far isn't actually anything to do with the animation, though. It's the fact that in Season 1, Like, the thing that truly made me love the show was Saitama. And I feel like he was just kind of not really present for most of season 2. And like the first episode of season 3, literally not there until the last like 2 or 3 minutes or whatever. And all he does is leave his apartment. It feels like episode 2 should be better. I haven't watched it if it's out yet. Garo's a protagonist for big chunks in the manga, basically. Yeah. Whack. And that's kind of just not what I signed up for. It's the same kind of thing that I feel like people who watch Attack on Titan and think it's like giant zombies, basically, and sign up for that kind of action. If they dropped the show because it turned into like a political drama kind of thing, that's kind of the same reasoning that I feel like I have there. Probably not a bad manga with Garo as the protagonist, like pseudo-protagonist, but not really what I signed up for. Sleeping pills are about to kick in. Good luck on the 8 = 11. Alright, sounds good. Talk to you later, Tolly. Like the Garo stuff, but because it prevents Saitama himself from getting stale. Fine, but I don't know. Just look at Mob Psycho. Like, that show takes an overpowered protagonist, puts him front and center, and still, like, makes him an interesting character that we love to watch. Frieren, overpowered as hell. She's there the entire time. Love to watch it. I don't think he would get stale if written well. Don't think either Frieren or Mob are anywhere near as OP as Saitama. I think relative to their worlds, both of them are as OP as Saitama. Like, if Frieren or Mob got serious, I cannot imagine either one of them losing to a single thing in either of their universes. And that's from episode 1. Maybe? I don't know. I feel like, at least from season 1, we never saw how strong they were relative to each other. Canonically, she's stronger. Okay, so maybe you don't put them against literally anybody, but my point still stands. Like, you can nitpick and say, actually this one character is stronger. But it's like any realistic problem that they show up against. Like, during the whole demon thing, there was never any doubt that literally anybody Frieren went against, she'd not even struggle. She's not sweating. Frieren versus Frieren was cool. That was the first time that it was like, oh shit, can she actually win this? I mean, obviously she was going to because she's protagonist, but like, already legendary before Frieren even started learning magic. Yeah. Didn't struggle with anything in season 1 except against herself. Yeah. No, that's kind of what I'm saying though. Like, Frieren and Mob are both OP in the way that, like, most things that you pit them against, you're not really feeling any tension about whether or not they can win. Like, Frieren has to specifically go out of its way to be creative and get Frieren out of the way and be like, okay, but can Fern and Stark win? Yeah, Frieren is asleep because she didn't wake up yet. It's 6 in the morning. Can they win this fight? Happy Wednesday, Spark Sheep. I think the whole setup with Saitama is somewhat more limiting, potentially, in the long run. Making the show about more than just him being bored is fine. I not like it. I'm not saying that it's not fine. I'm saying that it's not what I signed up for. And not necessarily just him being bored. It's the fact that it draws, like, so far away from him. Like, what did he actually do in season 2? It's been a long time since I've watched it, so I legitimately don't remember. But the only thing that I remember him even doing is, like, fighting in a martial arts tournament. Kind of completely unrelated to, like, anything going on. There was a bunch of stuff going on, like, that didn't involve him. Series of consecutive punches. Yeah. But no, I think the best comparison is definitely Saitama versus Mob. Because it's hard to deny that Mob isn't the most OP thing in the entire universe, like, there. But, like, the thing that, like, keeps us in the story is his character, like, development, is how he's struggling to, like, deal with his own development. I want more of that, but in One Punch Man. Canonically, Saitama's capable of space travel. True. Old vacuum of space means nothing. Only read the manga after watching season 1. Not totally sure what each season covers. Okay. But yeah, I'm not saying that it's not fine to enjoy it. And I'm not even saying that I didn't necessarily enjoy season 2. What I'm saying is that the problem with season 2 for me was less the animation and more the pull of focus away from the character that was the reason I was watching season 1. Like, if season 2 of Frieren just left and then showed up for a cameo on, like, episode 22 of the season or something. It could be a great story, but people would be pissed. Whole Frieren season about Uvo. I mean, I don't think people would be very pissed about that one. Maybe they would be. In it a bit more than that. Yeah, I know. I'm being hyperbolic, but that is how I felt. Also watched Frieren, really like the relaxing atmosphere without being boring. Yeah, I never felt bored watching that show. That show was so good. Goku left for big chunks sometimes and it worked. Not. I disagree. Not that it didn't work, that the Goku left for big chunks sometimes. Like, I assume you're probably talking about stuff like the Saiyan arc, where he was literally dead, or the Buu arc, where he was literally dead. But, like, at least in the anime, he was there the entire time doing, like, training arc stuff. Namek too. Yeah, I mean, we still showed him traveling. That one's actually a little bit interesting. Namek is a good example. But I feel like that more has to do with anime filler and pacing. And I think if Dragon Ball came out like that right now, people would complain about it a lot too. For basically the exact same reason. That we spent like 3 years on Namek or something. Incredible how much they could tell a good story in like half an episode. Oh, for Frieren, yes. So good. Like how a full episode is about him shouting loud to transform. Are we talking about like the initial Super Saiyan transformation? Obviously you're memeing, but yeah. Shouting for an entire episode to distract Boo. And this is Super Saiyan 2.5! Ah! This is Super Saiyan 2 3/4! Pay no attention to those people over there. Namek blowing up for 5 minutes? Of course, yeah. A lot of these problems, though, are exclusively anime because of filler and pacing. I mean, people did still fall in love with it. To be fair, though, I have always been of the opinion that the original run of Dragon Ball, like, the anime, was just a better show than Z ever was, even though everyone only watched Z. Beautiful. 8 = 10. But yeah, there's a reason though that the Boo arc started off with potentially switching protagonist to Gohan, and then they're like, yeah, never mind. Scratch that. Back on Goku. Jeez. Original Dragon Ball was way different. Yeah, but even like, I'm specifically referring to the action of it. Obviously, like, it was just a very different show, more of a, started off as like a gag manga anime show. But like, before everyone became capable of destroying planets, there was like actual creativity and like choreography in the fighting. Fingers are crossed. I got this. Thank you. Tournaments, ball finding, red ribbon stuff. Oh, the memories. Oh, so good. Would have liked it if they switched to Gohan, if they had stayed more like he was as T. I mean, I think that would have been out of character, though. Because, like, the entire point of the Cell arc was that Gohan doesn't like fighting. He doesn't want to, like, defeat his enemies. He just wants to chill in peace. Hey, Juan. Happy Wednesday. For an epic manga and anime. Yes. Hate how shonen destroy good action as they move on. Happened to some extent in One Piece and Naruto, too. Yeah. I don't know, it is kind of funny how Naruto ended up turning into like mech show basically by the end of it. Giant kaiju battles. One Piece manga anime or One Piece manga right now on fire. Anime only right now. Haven't gotten around to reading the manga, but excited to eventually see that. Vegeta and Bulma marrying blew your mind as a kid. I mean, it's kinda crazy. He killed so many people. But I guess if you live in the Dragon Ball universe where, like, you can just wish people back to life, all good. I guess technically it was Nappa. Nappa killed a bunch of people. But, like, who was giving the orders? On the other hand, like, just about every Dragon Ball character was an antagonist, like, at some point. I mean, not everyone, but, like, you look at most people, Yamcha, Tien, Piccolo, Vegeta, obviously. Krillin was more of a rival, but I guess in that way it's not that crazy, but like, I don't know. None of the other ones ever went to the point of like murdering your entire team. Don't mean being as combat focused as Goku or anything, but more just not being kind of lame and annoying. I liked the early Boo stuff where he's like trying to fit in and go to high school and stuff. As quintessentially Japanese as Dragon Ball is as the franchise, the original show just feels very I mean, it makes sense because it was inspired by that. It gave you good family values. Like a girl, you marry her and send your kids into battle, obviously. Yeah. What's marriage? Some kind of food? Oh, also, if you ever need to die for a bit, make sure to give your kid off to a green alien. I think Vegeta actually has a surprisingly good redemption arc and slow change of character for starting as a genocidal villain. Oh yeah, absolutely. No denying that. It's just the bit of a leap from genocidal villain to all of a sudden, like, a couple years later, they're married and, like, having a kid. DBZ is insane for pulling off the, well, now there's aliens in the show twist. Yeah, 100%. Especially if you're not actually going from Dragon Ball. It's really funny that it just starts with a, by the way, you're an alien. As if it's supposed to mean something. I don't think they ever intended for people to not watch the previous show, though. Bit absurd that everyone just forgets. Yeah. I feel like there are people that don't. Maybe that's why TN doesn't hang out so much. They change Piccolo from a demon to an alien and you just go, oh, word, okay. To be fair, they did change him back to a demon again. Happy Wednesday and happy Daily 12. Daily second 12, too. Happy Wednesday, Scovlet. Nice. Oink. Okay, I'm gonna actually pull up and then back up from there. I like getting the camera angle. Yeah, 100% seems fair. If I'm up here already, I might as well take the time to play it safe, right? Whew. Little spooky there. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Floor 12. I'm very grateful for how easy you've been today. Funny how all the strong friends of Goku were way too weak to do anything in DBZ. Krillin, Yamcha, etc. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of always the pattern, though. Eventually, like, Vegeta gets there and is able to do stuff. And I guess, like, with the superhero, Gohan and Piccolo are strong enough to do stuff now. There's, like, gaps closing, but Krillin was relevant in Super, yeah. Happy Wednesday, Chio. Occasionally someone gets a power, but mostly if you're not a Saiyan, get fucked, yeah. I mean, I think Piccolo was always at least somewhat relevant. Probably mostly because he was, well, Saiyans are also relevant mostly because they get power-ups a lot. 17 and 18 up in power, yeah, true. Super isn't DBZ technically. True. As a Yamcha kid, you were forever left behind, though. Yeah, I mean, Yamcha... like, his biggest relevancy was just being there to show how much stronger someone else was in a tournament. I don't think he ever rose very much above that. Never saw me playing these floors. I'm fast. Thank you. Kind of hard to be super slow on these. Abusing multipliers, to be honest. So true. Happy Wednesday, like Argon. Piccolo wasn't a friend until DBZ, though. True. And even then, he didn't technically start out like that. It was, like, reluctant. There to be face down in a crater. I mean, he's definitely the best baseball player that the universe has. There we go. Aliens 2 week, let's fight gods. So true. Although, technically, like, after Frieza was Cell, and Cell was a human creation. Alright. I think I'm going to focus a little bit more on 14 right now. Enough Dragon Ball talk. What the fuck was Boo again? Originally Magic, yeah. Waiting until we're talking about Hunter x Hunter. Oh, don't get me started. Love that show. Happy Wednesday, Hubu. No, not again! Are you fucking kidding me? That was so close. Oh. No, don't dead turtle, please. All right. Well, I got to 14 twice today. Oh, man. Good shit. Yeah, strong run. All right. Thank you for the follow, Hubu. Appreciate it. All right. I'm done for today. What's AT on this map? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 54 minutes, 32 seconds, 10, like 0.1 second. Fearless on 12 to 14. Thank you. Yeah, it was a good run. All right. Take care, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow with more deep dip. Hopefully more 14s. What a good day. All right. Peace, everybody.